Oh, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream today. I sounded so unsure. I hope everybody's doing well. Back after a nice refreshing weekend. I got some fun things to talk about. We got some Elden Ring related stuff to discuss, of course. Some things to do. Oh. My assumption is I'd be done with Elden Ring maybe after like a week. No, not at all. I'm just expecting it'll take me at least another week and a half to plow through this at basically the same pace I've been going. I expect nothing less. But for today, I got about like a intended 9-hour stream for y'all. I want to catch a premiere of a video that I edited for a client on his stream, probably about like 10:30, assuming. So yeah. So for starters, over the weekend, let's see. Let's start with Friday. So Friday, I was intending to hang out with Rachel and her friend Katie on Saturday, but I forgot that I had a thing with my family on Saturday. So Rachel and I ended up getting together Friday, which I went for a while on Friday streaming. So by like midnight, about whenever she left, midnight 30, I was fucking floored and my eyes are like, I was nearly just zonked out, conked out. But yeah, as soon as she left, I was like, fucking, I was dead. Yeah. But she wanted to come over and play Elden Ring with me. Except she brought her whole ass PS4. Because we had joked about, oh yeah, if I'm having trouble, then I can bring my PS4 or whatever. And with her being on PS4, me being on PS5 with this playthrough, I was able to get summoned by her for a fight. So that was nice. It was actually... So she starts telling me about this catacomb in the Weeping Peninsula. And she's talking about, it's the cat statue. It's the watchdog. And she's telling me about, oh yeah, this fight would be so much easier without the imps in it. And I'm a little confused. I'm like, wait, what do you mean the imps? And she's saying, yeah, there's like 4 or 6 imps in this fight. And I'm like, not outside of it. Yeah, not outside of it. So, as it turns out, also, I was really betting on Tark to take first because I see him lurking in chat. I see you. You can't hide! So, I mentioned this to my friends last night when we were playing Elden Ring. When I was dicking around on PC. And they all collectively were like, what catacomb in the upper right corner of the Weeping Peninsula? And it's like shocking that we had missed this, honestly. Because, it's not like there's not a statue pointing to it. because there is. So yeah, we'll be doing that first off the bat. But yeah, that was fun to play with her a little bit, and then I watched her play. And, you know, y'all may consider I'm kind of like an asshole and tough on her at times when, you know, when we're streaming and I'm telling her what to do and, you know, she needs input. She wants that input, and she wants me to be firm and aggressive because she has trouble playing it on her own if I'm not there. And I was like, you know, I thought I contributed maybe a bit towards like bolstering her, you know, motivation and, you know, emotional support, but I didn't realize it was that much, because she said she wasn't making much progress at all, and she'd like play for an hour and then stop. So I played with her, I watched her for a bit, I gave her some pointers, things she may not have known, so that was nice. It was a nice Friday, aside from me being exhausted after stream. Saturday, it was my sister's birthday. Well, not Saturday, it's actually 2 days, the 9th. She turns 30, so we were celebrating at my mom's husband's son's restaurant that he works at, and he recently got a promotion to manager, so very happy for him. Nighttime manager. He's a very hard worker. But yeah, we went to his restaurant that he works at for dinner. Very, very good food always. I had and I've had drinks from there before, but I had probably without a doubt the best Moscow Mule I've ever had. And I've had Moscow Mules there before. And no, I could not tell you what was in it. I do not remember what's in a Moscow Mule. You probably just look it up, but it's like almost limeish tasting. You tend to serve it in like a tin cup. It tastes better that way. It's like, you know, how sake is served in very specific kinds of sets and cups. But yeah, that was very nice, and I got to take a dip in their hot tub. That was very relaxing. I was in there for about like 40 minutes or so. Well, it was almost relaxing, aside from my two nephews and my brother-in-law were in there as well, and my nephews are 10 and 6, I believe. So they were all over the place. It was a little bit rowdy. But like, just staring up the like somewhat cloudy sky. It was a crescent moon. It's very nice. It's a very nice evening. And then I went back the next day. I was intending to stream on Sunday, but I went back the next day because my mom's husband has been waiting for us to all get together to do these plaster molds of our like hands. Or my brother-in-law did or not brother-in-law, my stepbrother did put his foot in it, you know, with like a cement, and then lay them all around a flagpole that my mom had gotten him for his birthday, and you know, it's out front and whatnot. And so these stones for every member of the family are now all placed around the flagpole. It was very nice. But Saturday was a wonderful day. It was very minor rain on Sunday, but fucking gorgeous, man. 70 degrees is the high. Absolutely wonderful. I almost could have worn shorts. It was that just nice out. It was good. Also, I just realized it's no longer winter. We can change this background. Classic or something different? Maybe something different. Yeah. Alternative being the classic. This one here. I'm feeling retro today. Let's go with Fetchum Bachula. But yeah, so Saturday was gorgeous, very, very nice, wonderful. It couldn't have been a more pleasant day, truly. Well, it could have been a little bit sunnier, but it was moderately overcast. Funny enough, we were just talking about it earlier last week, or middle last week, whichever, last week. And I was talking about I've never been to a Trader Joe's, and all I know them for is I see people with buckets. They're just Trader Joe buckets that they just have miscellaneous shit in. I don't know. And it's weird because the people who I've talked about this with over the weekend, because it does pertain, I was like, yeah, I only ever knew them for, you know, buckets. I've never been to a Trader Joe's. And they were all confused, like, I didn't even know they sold buckets. I was like, I don't know. I just know that they have, like, little pails, little buckets. Little plastic buckets. Little plastic pails. Little plastic buckets. Anywho, so, on the way to my mom's house on Sunday with my sister and brother-in-law, going to pick up their kids because they had spent the night over at my mom's house, my nephews. They decided that they needed to stop by Trader Joe's real quick. And so I got to go into a Trader Joe's within the same week that I was saying on stream, yeah, I've never been in one. Not what I was expecting at all. I was expecting a much smaller store. I didn't know anything about Trader Joe's, period. So, like, my thought is, like, I was expecting, like, sort of a mom and pop kind of store. Like, I know it's a chain, but I was expecting a much smaller store. I wasn't expecting, you know, aisles and cold sections like that. I got some pretty neat stuff there, though. I honestly wish I had gotten more food. I got, probably the most unique thing I got was watermelon jerky, which is just dried watermelon. And it's really weird because, you know, you look at it and it's a chip, and like some of them, it just slices of watermelon that have been dried out, and they have like the seeds in them too.
You should be dead.
I guess
Still breathing.
I'm not dead. I am still breathing. Despite it all, I'm still here, and I'm just me. Thanks, music. Anyway, but it's weird because it's a chip, or it looks like a chip. Like lack of a better word, I guess tack almost kind of looks like. But you know, you put it in your mouth and you start chewing it, and it's like it turns into like what you'd expect like a dried fruit to taste like, or you know, look like, kind of, you know, not flat and stiff like a chip, but you know, sort of bendy, like I don't know, it's just interesting. Cause yeah, I was just staring at it. I was like, watermelon jerky? What? I'd seen it said, you know, dried watermelon. Let's see. I also got, these, you know, what was it? They're dumplings. I don't remember exactly what they were called. It was, chicken shumai. dumplings. Filled with vegetables and dumplings. What? Filled with vegetables and chicken. Fuck me. The dumplings have dumplings in them. I got dumplings in your dumplings, bro. And yeah, those are really good. I had those yesterday. And yesterday, whenever I got home, and then just this morning, I had a veggie burrito. And those are very good. There you are, Tark. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. But yeah, I got veggie burritos, and those were very, very good. And that's why I'm saying I wish I had gotten more, because they were, I think they were like $2 or $3. They're really fucking good, man. It makes me long for, I clearly need beans in my next wrap. And I need some like spices or something with them, because it was a little bit spicy. It wasn't like burn your mouth hot, but it was like it was the tasteful kind of spice, not the ghost pepper kind of spice, you know, where it's hot. Because I've always maintained spice is a good flavoring. And then you just have stuff that it's just plain hot, and it just ruins the fucking taste. But yeah, that was all very good. So yeah, that was my first ever visit to a Trader Joe's. Not what I was expecting at all. It was very much like vegan and respect the environment kind of store. They had like wooden counters. It was all very like, it was quaint, as opposed to, you know, like your average grocery store or convenience store even. It was nice looking. I like the vibe around it. It was very busy, surprisingly, for how small of a store it actually was. Probably one of my favorite things there is they have these drawers for all the bread. So instead of them just putting racks or whatnot, or shelves or whatever, it's drawers made of wood. It's essentially the entire store was, how can we use the least amount of plastic possible? There were paper bags, there weren't plastic bags. There are very few, at least that I noticed, containers or shelving units rather, that were plastic, aside from, you know, stuff that needed refrigerated or cooled. But it was very nice store. And yeah, so I decided for the rest of the Sunday, because I got home around like 4 p.m. I was just like, you know what, it's a nice day. I'm just gonna chill, hang out, and I'll continue more on my PC build for Elden Ring. And that's coming along well. I mean, I'm basically just following in the footsteps of the PS5 build, just with a, you know, faster pace, as I've already, you know, explored the things. But I found a new thing. There was a merchant that I missed as well in the Mistwood, which very surprising that I did. I think he's near Fort Height, and it's really surprising I missed him, because like the fire couldn't be any more blatantly fucking obvious. There's even a message on the main road that says, "Hey, I'm a merchant. Come buy some shit, please." It's so surprising, the stuff that I'm missing in this game. And then other people are just naturally finding. Again, back to the point of Rachel finding that catacomb in the Weeping Peninsula that I hadn't even seen. Well, just fucked up stir fry somehow. Well, I hope it at least still tastes good. I used to be super into heat, but I've learned since that spice isn't worth losing out on the flavor. Good on you. Good on you, man. Also, I'm realizing I posted that Elden Ring bit in the Souls, but you know, it's important enough. There's no spoilers. What were you saying for 40, 50, 80? Specifically for which stats, Tark? Because, yeah, Dang It Jim put out a new video, and he was talking about soft caps and hard caps and whatnot. And the point in which you get diminishing returns, because people are wondering what the hell the PvP quote-unquote meta level is going to be, or just the commonly agreed upon level, because at this point, Elden Ring is an open world game. You can invade from whatever level anywhere, and you're probably going to get hit. But he was saying that the strength, dex, and he actually didn't mention faith, but I imagine it's probably the same. All of those cap at 80. And I believe he had said that there is even a spell, a sorcery, that is... You have to have 71 intelligence to use. So, the intention is spec the fuck out. Vigor, I believe, is 60, if I remember that right. And then there wasn't much talked about endurance, since endurance isn't super important for builds. There was a Steam guide or something that had gone over them in the first week or so. I think 40 or 50 was soft cap, 80 was hard cap. I found a spell requiring 70. Yeah, there you go. I was like, hey, here, hope you're well. Yeah, I think that, I believe that's what I heard as well. I think I might have, I said soft cap, didn't I? Yeah, hard cap. That certainly still doesn't mean that you shouldn't be leveling more and more, because it's not like previous games where at least from what I understood with the video, it was a 20-minute video. I was listening to it while I showered. From what I understood is that you probably want to level these stats, strength, dex, int, faith, to 80. And that the usual 40 wasn't really going to be putting out the best. As opposed to, you know, prior games where it's, you know, that was 40... and then you get some severe diminishing returns past that, generally. But even, like, with Vigor, going from 40 to 60 is about, I believe, the total of 800 health points, which is fucking insane. So, I'm not even sure about the meta being 150, genuinely. Even then, we don't know how the weapon level matchmaking works, if that's a factor, which we assume it probably is. But yeah, I think for most builds, you're probably going to want to go, I'm pretty sure it was 60, he had said in the video, but yeah, you probably want to go to 60 with Vigor if you're doing, you know, PvP related shit. I'm at 30 int right now, and I have like 380 AR on my halberd, which is splot. Just split damage already. Don't do much. Yeah. No, it's just, especially with no patches out right now, because they're still trying to fix a lot of the base shit. Like, I imagine that Madness, and at the very least, I haven't seen anything death related. I've only heard. Madness, or Frenzy, Death, and Bleed are probably going to be nerfed fairly severely, which is a real shame, because honestly, I don't want anything to be nerfed, frankly. It's gonna happen, of course, but it's so nice and refreshing seeing all of this shit do such wonderful damage. The only thing I would say is, if you're going to nerf Frenzy or Madness, just nerf the amount that it builds up. Don't nerf the damage. The damage is honestly fine. I'm saying that as somebody who fired the Gazer Beam at somebody and did like 600, nearly 700 damage and nearly killed somebody, almost one-shotting them with just the charged version of it. And I don't PvP much. I just don't want it to mess up the PvE experience, because they are both one and the same, whether you like it or not. The patches are meant generally for PvP, and they just, you know, leak over into PvE. It's impossible to ignore it. Of course, there's points in which, you know, it's like, oh, people can, like, instantly kill this boss with, like, this thing, and it's actually, like, broken and not working as intended. This needs fixed. You know, like, oh, yeah, I weapon swap with my great bow, and then I'm firing like a machine gun. That kind of shit. Tempted to take myself to max on this character, but I doubt it will. I was thinking about that too, but it's like, for all my other builds in prior games, I always ended up stopping like a little above the invader cap. So like in Dark Souls 3, I think I stopped at 140. Which honestly was the limit generally for people invading. Actively. But again, with Elden Ring, any level, you're gonna get an invasion somewhere. It just depends on when you're invading. It's a shame we don't have an item that lets us invade like Wexdust does everywhere and anywhere we want. But, you know, we get that freedom of, you're probably still going to get a hit here and there, depending on where the area is. Yeah, Moonveil is actually insane, and you just pump that full of int, and you need, like, what, 13 dex for it, I think? That's actually fucking insane, and you just straight up one-shot people if your int is high enough. It's absurd. Stuff like that is, on one hand, I don't want to see it fixed. On the other hand, it do be what it do be do. PvPing a lot, actually invading. That suck. Gotta totally cheese people. Hey, if it works. 50 into 30 dex, okay. So yeah, by all means, level your shit to 80 and let it be. Just keep pumping. I wouldn't worry too much about meta level now. I would say maybe stop around 130 if you're really that concerned. But if you are, I mean, you could always just make another build, frankly. I don't see much of an issue. It's not like it's that difficult to, you know, roll through the game or just skip shit, go past shit, and grab what you need. I was even saying, with both of my builds on PC right now, I just went right past Stormveil, right into Liurnia of the Lake, just to grab, for my main build, the Fire Monk chest and farm that. But especially so for both of the builds, I just really wanted Fire Spur Me because it's a fucking awesome gesture. Mainly gravity magic, pulling them into enemies or off places. Yeah, it seems really neat, the one sorcery that does that. Probably for my int build, which I'm really getting more interested in doing sooner rather than later, is I want to make use of sleep as much as I can. So I either want to main hand or offhand Saint Trina's sword that has the unique sleep skill, and it just infuses it with sleep as well. That thing fucks. That thing genuinely fucks. I still don't know how sleep works in PvP, but I'll be very curious to see how much it's abused. I haven't seen anybody or heard anything about sleep in PvP, just aside from the network test and that people were shooting arrows at each other, and either it wasn't proccing or in one case it did, and you could do a crit. We shall see, though. I mean, especially too, it's, you know, it's sleep. It's such a new element to, you know, to a Souls game. That's never been done in any capacity before. I mean, your enemy just stops, and then you crit them. You get an automatic crit. I mean, like, there's paralysis, you know, with some certain enemies in prior Souls games, but that doesn't apply to the player. Honestly, just saying that now, I'm surprised there isn't paralysis. So we have that in sleep. Can't wait to make a sleep build for D&D run to upset invaders. I'm still uncertain what I would want to do for a D&D run. I mean, it'll still be a long while before that happens. But with Elden Ring being the game that it is, for one thing, it's gonna take so fucking long to do that. I wish we'd be able to, you know, summon each other, or rather, me summon people and then just be able to run through everything and then just be able to go into a catacomb or a dungeon or a cave or whatever, and it's like no issue, you just walk in. Cockring is so big. I imagine it'd take ages to do a co-op run. Tell me more. I was theorizing about the future D&D run, whenever that will happen. And by my thought, it would be, I would summon in everybody as per usual. It's just everybody would have to have a completed build, essentially. Because there is zero chance we would be doing that, like we did with Dark Souls 2, where, you know, we were forced to, you know, start off because of soul memory and do each other's areas, and then by, you know, the midway point of the playthrough, we were able to just go on and I would summon everybody, and then it was simple as that. We wouldn't have to repeat the same shit fucking 4 times. So yeah, I'd imagine everybody would have to have builds complete. Maybe except for me. I'm not sure. But there could be a realistic possibility of a New Game Plus D&D run. I'm not sure, but could happen. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Tark. Never done a D&D run before. It's pretty fun. I'm not sure how many people would be able to summon for this one. Because I don't know, is the limit 2 phantoms or is it 3? I have no idea. For finger summoning. 2 cooperators and with an item 3. I'm assuming that's the blue one. Okay. So yeah, that'll cause discourse in the future then, but we don't have to worry about that now. Anyway, let's go ahead and get started here. Get the game capture up. Audio, come up. So, I believe I should be in that catacomb that I missed starting out today. Yeah. You've been soft-banned. For being a stupid shit. Yeah. Okay, so we'll start this, and then we're gonna move on to a certain secret that I missed. Oh, so I admit, so I got given the horns from last stream or so. I got given the or was that Thursday? I don't remember. I got given the hunting horn that I've been longing for. The hammer version, and I was right. There's a Warhammer version of it. However, Nagri told me that he found out there is a colossal version of the horn, and he's coming up on that soon, so he'll try to grab it for me. But yeah, I need that shit in my life. Yeah, sorceries and incantations are super cool. It's really hard to choose what to play with, honestly. I don't blame you. But alright, here, enjoy your shower. And I'll see you when I see you. Thanks for dropping by, though. Some kind of holy or lightning build. That frost lightning. I want to try some sort of frost knight. That'd be cool. I don't know how many frost incantations there are. I know there's at least 3. The lightning, the mist, and then the shooty. I need to see a cool ass weapon art to make me want to play the same as I did in Dark Souls 3. Yeah. Well, there's plenty to see. Plenty to put it on. Anyway, so, if you want to know where... Tried and true. If you want to know where, it is... Impaler's Catacombs are in the top right corner of the Weeping Peninsula. Right, that was to another map fragment. I didn't think about it, but, the game probably could do a better job of mentioning that, hey... This is where you get map fragments. Yeah, because, like, there's no key, I just noticed. Probably could use one. At any rate. That horn, by the way, that horn, fucks really good. So, the big one shoots out a bunch of bubbles. And the small one shoots out a singular bubble. And they're a little slow, but the Warhammer version of the hunting horn, that can stagger enemies like it's nobody's fucking business, because you have so many hits just going off. It's actually crazy. You're on PlayStation, yeah. I think it's a select button or the touchpad to open some kind of key. Icons on your health bar right here. Well, that's not related to the map, then. Is what I was meaning. Because, I mean, there's view controls, and there's menu explanation. Trying to work out with the icons, man. Forgot this was the thing. Oh, look at that. Oh, so we can hide Helm in the menu, but there's no option for it. Okay. If you know specifically what it was, then feel free to let me know. Anyway, so we're gonna do this. Yep. Oh, the volume's all wrong. Hang on. Hang on. The volume's all wrong. Don't come up here. It ain't right. About like there, I think. Yeah. Okay, cunt. What the fuck do you want? Your early dungeon shit, you're gonna die fucking easy as hell. So I think this is pretty straightforward otherwise. It's not very long. Yeah, I see you. Wow, what an ambush. Oh yeah, good job. Wow, what an ambush. Good job. Wow, what an ambush. Good job. Oh, look at that. How's our volume sounding, by the way? Are we good? As I clear my throat. Good. I sometimes forget which yellow bar it needs to go up on the mixer for the game audio. End up just searching what the status effect icons are. There's so many. Some aren't yet discovered what they mean either. Oh! Well, okay. How are our messages doing? 18. 14. Oh, it doesn't even go up all the way. Maybe. I couldn't tell. There might be a way. Yeah, down. Okay. Alright, that doesn't hurt as much as I thought it would. Fucking cheeky. Did you just block that? No. Definitely not. Yeah, here we go. Those traps melted my HP. I mean, I am level 74. I don't know what point you had come here. I definitely didn't block them, though. If anything, it should have been like a headshot. Oh, that hit too. I see. Hey! This is where you get that. Alright, well, don't be like the stupid fucking graveyard in Dark Souls 3. Come on. Are you? You're already dead. Gonna go wash my plates, BRB. Alright, I'll see you in about 4 hours. How much am I even getting for this? Oh wait, hang on, great joke. Omae wa mou shindeiru. You are already dead. I just got the police help, I think, right? There are some interesting ones. The prattling pate stones. There is one that says you're beautiful, wonderful. Interesting ones. Also, I guess it is Dark Souls 3. Graveyard. Oh boy, the farm, the real farm. 36 runes. Well. This is a lot. I don't want it. Oh, there's so many. Stop! Wait, hang on. Hey, Noogs, welcome. Hope you're well. There's my tail. There's my tail. Nope, I missed my tail. Here's my tail. With all my love, I just want to let you know. Alright, I'm braced. I won't farm the final horn for you. Oh no. Because that farm is fucking terrible? No. I'll pester somebody else, I guess. It's actually horse shit. I appreciate your honesty. I really need to, like, stop. I cleared this bit back. No, I didn't. I missed a corpse. A corpse shouldn't be well left alone. Especially when it's got red resin! Back already, ear. Fast shower, I guess. Yeah, so there is a literal, like, trumpet. It's not. It's a horn. It's essentially a horn. A musical instrument horn. It's not a trumpet. But yeah. I wanted to hop on Elden Ring, so yes, fast. That was like 10 minutes. Holy fuck. Did you wet yourself? You're like, yeah, it's good. Yeah, that's what. That's a shower. I appreciate you coming back to hang out. I have work later. Yeah. I know. I figured anyway. Okay. Thank you. I was just about to heal. That was probably the best time in which they could have. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes. Very good. Okay. I'm assuming you tried at least a little bit, Nagri, so I appreciate the effort, if there was any. Whatever effort there was, I appreciate it. Does the horn drop from, like, those enemies with the horn they blow to alert others? No, I'll just straight up tell you, they drop from specific enemies in the capital, farther up north. I was thinking that initially, too, because I had no idea what the weapon even looked like, but no, that wasn't the case. I died like 5 times just trying to get to the mob. Well, that'll be my cross to bear. Or I'll, you know, bug somebody else. Okay. This will probably go fastest with the tail. Or I could just one-tap them. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot I equipped this. Let's see how Frozen Lightning Spear does. Oh, no third? Well. Wow! Early on, but goddamn. Wait. I changed my mind. Well, I have this equipped. Well, it's not supposed to do damage, that's fair. Goodbye. Demi-human ashes. Also, I asked Rachel if she was reading her item descriptions, and she said yes. I was happy. Jesus, your damage. Well, it's an early on dungeon. It's in the Weeping Peninsula, right off of Limgrave. So, I should have been here. I should have found this already, but a lot of people missed this apparently. So understandable. There we are. No. Demi-human ashes. Spirits of demi-humans that are small in stature, but have a violent, brutish disposition. Though they seem somewhat intelligent, when night falls, their blood boils, and they become feral. I missed the one with the gladiator dude in the beginning. That was like my second one. That's kind of surprising, actually. Oh, forgot about it. Okay, that's fair. I was gonna say, because, like, Nereus is right there. Jura, or no, Yura is right there, not Jura. Certain other, or no, everybody here has already done that. Patches is like right on the left. Okay, so I mentioned at the beginning of the stream that there was a secret I missed. Well, we're gonna go back to the wherever the hell I'm gonna have to find it from the name. Yeah. What if I told you that some catacombs can have two bosses? I didn't intend to find this information. It was presented to me through a podcast. Not even an Elden Ring related podcast. It was Castle Super Beast, which they talk about all sorts of video games, and they just happen to be talking about Elden Ring. So, I need to retrace my steps and find this little bit. I've heard that this is potentially fairly important. So, we'll have to see. There you go. Does anybody know, else know what exactly I'm looking for? Or, I know what I'm looking for. Does anybody else know about this? Or knew about this, rather. I did? Yeah, no messages pointing. Just nothing. I'd seen nothing. It's the coolest thing to find here. Yeah, I forget exactly where it is. don't even know where you are. I'm further up north in Liurnia of the Lake. So right over here. Yeah, I don't think there were any messages here previously. I feel like I would have seen them. Or otherwise I was just like, oh, whatever. Just another fucking fake wall. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure I know what the boss is. I don't know anything past this point. D. Very interesting. I've never been able to summon him. There was no quaking in the eye, either. For any death root. Oh boy. Oh wow, at the full fucking strength. Holy shit. Oh, he was doing a crit, damn. Yeah, the only Black Knife assassin I've fought was one that was, like, really just not there. He was, like, limping. So these were one of the assassins that had killed Godwin at the beginning of the game. Assassin Cerulean Dagger. Black Knife Print. I summoned him once for Tibia Mariner. I wasn't even aware you could summon him there. I found out on another save that he actually is on the road to that whole village. Alright, first off, is this actually a weapon? No, it is not. Probably should have checked what it was again. Is it a talisman? Yes, it is. Critical hits restore FP. Holy shit. Same thing, but... An assassin's dagger misshapen and stained in cerulean. Critical hits restore FP. This charm is modeled after the darkly gleaming blades used in the Night of Black Knives, those of which gave the demigods their first taste of death. And then, got a key item, I'm sure. Black Knife Print. On the night of the Black Knives, someone stole a fragment of death from Malekith, the Black Blade, and imbued its power into the assassin's daggers. This mark is evidence of the ritual and hides the truth of the conspiracy. More than meets the eye. So Malekith is death. I don't know if that's the same as the pustule I have. It said this pustule came from the visage of the Prince of Death, he who used to be called Godwin. I don't think I picked up on that last time. Time to invade Malin? No. It said that this pustule came from the visage of the Prince of Death, He who used to be called Godwin. As first dead of the demigods, it said he's buried deep under the capital at the Erd Tree's roots. I'm just now piecing that kind of together. So the Prince of Death is Godwin? Or it's Godwin became the Prince of Death, I guess, when he died. Buried deep under the capital at the Erd Tree's roots. Very, very interesting. I've been thinking a lot as well. Thank you. About Radagon over the weekend. A legendary talisman depicting the Elden Lord Radagon shortens the casting time of sorceries and incantations. As the husband of Renala of Caria, the red-haired Radagon studied sorcery, and as the husband of Queen Marika, he studied incantations. Thus did the hero to aspire to be complete. I've noticed that nobody talks about what being the Elden Lord actually means, why there's need for another Elden Lord, and what exactly happened to Radagon. I thought that just meant the face in Stormveil Castle was him. I'm not sure how to take that now. Linking those together. I was... My only guess was that it was like the, and I forget the name of the H.P. Lovecraft story again, but the something house, in which, the main character digs up some appendage of a giant being in the basement, and it radiates and glows, and it's like, how massive is this being underneath here? I wonder if that's the same way. If the head there is actually Godwin, or what became of Godwin when he became the first dead demigod, or the Prince of Death in that way. Because there still is, you know, the Master of Death. What was it? Makilla? Stole a fragment of death from Malekith, the Black Blade. So Malekith is death, but Godwin became the Prince of Death. Assuming that's him underneath Stormveil. Yet it says he's buried underneath the capital at the roots of the Erd Tree. I wonder if that has anything to do with all the roots in the catacombs being comprised of people. And, you know, some of the phantoms and ghosts are talking about returning to the roots of the Erd Tree. Like Godwin did, maybe. Being called maidenless just means you gotta bang the queen to gain maiden. I'm not sure what to think. I've been thinking that for a while as well. Like, being the Elden Lord means being wed unto... I'm getting all my names confused. Makilla. There's too many M names. It's not even like a... It's just a fucking from problem. Marika, thank you. Yeah, Marika, not Makilla. So, Marika is enshrined and trapped. No, sorry. No, it's both a From and a George Jar Jar problem. They're both fucking terrible with it. Just literally just look at Dark Souls 1 for any example. So Marika is enshrined within the Erd Tree. She's trapped. And listening to Gideon's dialogue about what the Elden Lord is, you know, supposed to do. They're supposed to get all the shards because Marika wasn't able to find a worthy successor because they all argued essentially to be the Elden Lord. That's how there was, you know, the massive war, which from my understanding at this point, the Shattering was just the death of Godwyn, followed by the war for who will be the next Elden Lord. And it eventually came to a standstill. And that's when the Tarnished were welcomed back. But why was the Elben being shattered? From my understanding, I think it's just because Godwyn died. That's at least the timeline they present. Anyway. The Shattering was the war after Godwyn's death. No, yeah, that's what I'm... That's how it's framed, anyway. Godwyn died, the Elden Ring shattered. The Shattering, the war happened between all the Shard Bearers. So, Godric... technically Renala, even though she's not a Shard Bearer, she just holds Redigan's rune that he gave her, and all the other fun characters we haven't encountered aside from Radon. It's the only one I can remember otherwise. Wasn't it Godwyn in the cinematic trailer, like, actually shattering the thing? I mean, there still is, you know, the hammer on the anvil. Maybe with the conspiracy it was intentional. Godwyn was trying to shatter it, and so for him wanting to shatter the Elden Ring and destroy the Golden Order, that's why he was assassinated. I think we need to head back to the hold to see if anybody has anything to say. Because actually, if I remember right, it's around here somewhere. Knife print clue. A simple map given by Fia. A clue to the whereabouts of a black knife print. She knew about this, but wasn't going to tell Roger because of his condition. It would be unfair. What if I present this to her now? By knife print, I thought she was just alluding to a black knife being there, since it was called Black Knife Catacombs. I don't even remember what the boss was for that catacomb.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you once more? Now, come closer. You are so very warm.
But this just means that there are certainly more things happening beneath the surface than we can comprehend right now, just aside from, you know, the fingers being this weird thing that just, you know, says, oh, yes, we are worshipped, and the Tarnished will restore balance, become the Elden Lord, restore the Elden Ring. Because a nice point, I forget which streamer it was, but a point was brought up that, is the finger reader even, Enya? Is she even translating the will of the two fingers? Or is she just speaking for herself and assuming? I'm not sure what to think of that either. But we have more dialogue here now. May I ask a favor?
My dear, might I ask something of you? Could you please find the owner of this dagger and return it to them?
Weathered dagger.
A certain person gave it to me as a gift. It's a very precious thing. It must have a special place in the owner's heart. So I would like for the original owner to have it back, if you wouldn't mind.
Somebody here? About the dagger.
I'd like you to find the owner of the dagger I gave you and return it to them. It's a very precious thing. It must have a special place in the owner's heart.
Whatever ending I end up getting, and I'm not sure how many there even are, I don't want an answer. I imagine I'll at least be in control from this point on as to how I go about this. Whether I do something accidentally, you know, that'll happen. It might happen, but I might have a better grasp of what the ending I get will be, as opposed to just the box standard become the Elden Lord, because I haven't been sure about that since the start. As soon as they laid out that, no, it's actually a literal two fingers, bro, I have to take everything as either literal or it's not exactly what it even seems to be. I can't even imagine what will be inside the Erd Tree at the capital and what'll happen beyond that.
Dear Roger likes to talk of it when abed, the ancient plot in which the first of the demigods was slain, the black knives wielded by the assassins who committed the act, along with the impressions they made, somehow hide the truth of the conspiracy.
Whether Fia is to be trusted from or not, she does know something about the conspiracy, or she knows that there is a conspiracy for Godwin's murder.
Then good day to you, my dear.
Because one of the most prominent questions in my head right now, aside from the conspiracy, is what the fuck happened to Radagon? That he's no longer the Elden Lord now. Godwin died and suddenly there was a shattering and Radagon just doesn't exist now? Like, what does being the Elden Lord entail? Husband, or, I guess wife. Queen and queen. Tamarica, who's trapped within the will of the Erd Tree because she couldn't find an heir because her children bickered and argued. Even then, that'd be sort of weird. Godric being the apparently most out there offspring, even then, the assumption is she would have married one of her children, I believe. If I'm going about this right in my head. Everyone's schizophrenic and tripping, listening to Two Fingers tell them what to do. I mean, there's also the frenzy and madness going on with the Three Fingers. Whatever the shit is happening with that. All I know is, at some point, and with the assumption that, you know, this game isn't going to get a sequel, it doesn't need a sequel, probably. Just like, you know, Bloodborne doesn't need a fucking sequel. As opposed to, you know, Dark Souls 1 to Dark Souls 3, where it's, we never technically saw Guinevere until Dark Souls 3, and even then that wasn't her in a way, because she had changed her name and she had fled from Lothric. And the king. But I have a feeling we're probably, everybody who's mentioned, we're going to encounter to some extent. Whether that be physical or... I don't know. Weathered dagger. Dagger received from Fia, the deathbed companion. She wishes for it to be returned to its rightful owner. It was once a special weapon of gold and silver intertwined, but is now worn down and marred by a black gash. Gold and silver. The only person we know who's wearing gold and silver is D.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Right on the money.
Well, what have we here? How did you get your hands on that dagger? Well, that hardly matters. I know very well whose dagger it is. Why don't I return it to them for you? Good work, bringing this to me.
Now I'm suddenly very suspicious of D. Now that makes me question his whole job description, being a hunter of Deathroot. I wonder if the intention of hunting Deathroot is to expunge any traces of there being a conspiracy. Seeing as where there are Deathroot, there kind of tend to be Black Knife related things. At least, no, I'd say 100%. If you go to Four Fingers, you'll find the thumb and realize it was just your own hand in the sock puppet. Please. Or if Rogier has anything to say.
Always good to see you safe. Son.
Give the Black Knife print. We might as well. I've been giving people a lot of stuff. I don't know if I should be giving them, but we'll see where we get in the end.
This is a black knife print. I can scarcely believe you managed to get your hands on this. You recall our conversation about the Night of the Black Knives, yes? They say the assassins who carried out the deed were scions of the Eternal City. A group entirely of women, arrayed in armor of silver under cloaks which fooled the eye. The knives they wielded, though, were imparted with the power of the Rune of Death through sinister rite. Please, I beg of you, lend me the knife print for a time. I'd love nothing more than to tease out its secrets. Though only a fragment, a very specific ritual had to be performed to impart the power of the Rune of Death. Traces of the one who performed the rite are sure to remain in the imprint. Half my body has been suffused with death. I'm certain it will help me see.
Exactly what I thought. I don't even have the option to not, because he said, may you lend it to me. I don't even have the option past that to say yes or no. Exactly as I suspected, though. He interacted with that thing being possibly Godwin, or as it is now, the Prince of Death. And half of his body is now death. Lot of interesting things just happened. That makes me question what Rogier said about him and Dee's friendship, how they went their separate ways. Oh, there's the mushroom set. Roger's trying to harness the power of death and becoming death itself. And Dee's wanting to expunge it, possibly just to rid the possibility of any conspiracy. I wonder if there was anybody else we could have given any of those things to, like Tattletale almost. I'm not sure. Oh, it's the Dung Eater.
What is it?
Well, I get this.
Now let the work.
I almost want to keep heading north now and forget Caelid for today. Because it seems like a lot of interesting shit will be discovered once we, you know, get closer to the capital and then get to the capital. I think at this point, Radon has so little to do with anything. Maybe Grunk will say he wants the death root. I don't know about that. I'm not sure exactly why a beast would want death and consumes it so much that he turns hostile. I'm not sure what even the true, like, I'm not sure what being of death even means. D's gone.
Ah, hello. I was hoping to see you.
I'm just waiting for
My
his face to become
examination is
fucked.
complete. Here's the knife print back, with my thanks.
I need to read that again.
Now I have a fairly good idea who performed the rite upon the blade. The person who orchestrated the Night of the Black Knives. Lunar Princess Rani. One of the children born to King Consort Radigan and his first wife, Renala. Demigod and sister to General Radahn and Praetor Rykard. Hers was the name I discovered in the imprint.
That was a lot.
Truly, you have my thanks. But if I might be so bold, I would like to ask something more of you. If Rani truly is the one who plotted that fateful night, then she should bear the curse mark of destined death somewhere upon her flesh. I would like you to procure it for me. And then all will be laid bare. I will have the answers I have sought for so long.
Ronnie. Ronnie being the witch Rena. I'm still not sure what the link is there with that. Because Ronnie showed up in Renala's boss fight. But then what exactly is Rena?
I have some idea of Rani's potential whereabouts. There's a manor to the north of the Academy of Rhea Lucarian. It is the familial home of the Carian royals, from whom Rani descends. There's been talk of the old royals' vassals gathering there in recent years. Rani's whereabouts since the shattering are a well-kept secret. She hasn't been seen even once. But I suspect she might have returned to the manor in which she was born.
Why do you want a curse mark?
I'm afraid there's something I must tell you. Do you know of those who live in death?
Yeah.
The very notion of life in death defies the Golden Order. By Dee's account, these defiled fiends must be expunged. But truth be told, I seek the curse mark to save them. You may find this peculiar, but I discovered something in my examination of the Night of the Black Knives. These souls have committed no offense. They have every right to life, only they happen to touch upon a flaw in the Order.
About D.
Yes, indeed. If Dee knew what drives me now, he would surely boil over with rage. Or perhaps he would even feel some pity. But no need to fret. None of that will come to pass. I can tell a good lie when I need to.
Even though it's very obvious you are riddled with death.
If Lunar Princess Rani truly is the one who plotted that fateful night, then she should bear the curse mark of destined death somewhere upon her flesh. Would you be willing to procure it for me? She may have returned to the manor that is her home, the royal Karian residence to the north of the Academy of Raya Lucaria.
Well, now we kind of can't go to Caelid, now can we? The stream does say the Caelid experience and other oddities. Well, these are the other oddities. We've just stumbled upon a fucking gold mine of information. Whether Rena or Rani is located at that manor that we were heading to. And that the conspiracy was plotted by her. And, he went through a lot of information there. Sister of who and daughter of what? I think it said sister of Radigan. So, sorry. Sister of Radon and daughter of Radigan, I think is what he said. I don't take Rogier as somebody untrustworthy as of now. I'm just very curious about this whole thing because, you know, delving into death, you see that as something similar as to, you know, becoming the Hollow Lord in Dark Souls 3. The Lord of Hollows. And so I'm not sure if this is, like, equating to giving myself a bad ending, but if that's how it is, that's the ending I might be willing to intend to get. I don't know. That was just a lot of information, though. All at once, so suddenly. Maybe Gideon knows anything. He is all-knowing.
Journey to the capital, Leyndell. To the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Earth Tree. The Two Fingers will deny your passage no longer. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden Ring. The Academy of Raya Lucaria lies to Limgrave's north. Towering, Renala is queen of the Carian royals, who govern the Academy, and her great rune dwells within the egg she so dearly clutches.
So nothing. I can't even mention anything. This door opened. Is that the loathsome dung eater? There's no lock on. My man. When did this open? After the last fight? Corpse here. A lot of corpses here, actually. I didn't think he would be right in here, but I guess that is about right. Considering he's a very important tarnished, and, like, you know, Fee is here, Gideon's here. Gold Mask isn't here, though. And there's also Horalu. Haven't seen him yet. Does he actually speak?
Have you ever felt the curse? With your whole being, the pox upon life itself, feared and despised by all.
Life.
The reviled blessing. Apparently not. You are but a lamb, A stranger to defilement, ignorant of your own ignorance. You no longer interest me. I've been long without peace. Don't spoil my quietude.
That's not a word.
I asked you not to disturb me. Be thankful of the hold serenity. It is all that keeps your death and defilement at bay.
Well, eat your fucking shit, mate.
I asked you not to disturb me. Be thankful of the hold serenity. It is all that keeps your death and defilement at bay.
Yeah, well, you know, all the Souls protagonists gotta touch the shit. So I'm touching the shit, literally. Why is he red? Why is he back here? Why are there all these corpses? Why is he the Dung Eater? Is that a title? Is it literal? Check out his face. I mean, I kind of did. Oh, is there... Oh my god. He's a real anime otaku. And he's got a little poop there. A little blood stain. I need to look around to see if any other doors opened. I feel like probably not, but if that opened with whatever the hell that is. Does Gideon have anything to say?
Journey to the two fingers will do. You may be out.
All right.
Find the albinoric woman. She hides in a cave to the... She knows the look.
My second character is a Dung Eater build. I've only... The one thing I've heard about Dung Eater... And I mean... I don't know what this entails. That door's open as well. And I retweeted it because I thought it was funny because it's like, well, I mean, he's called Dung Eater. Clearly there's something fucking wrong with him. Oh yeah, you have a... FromSoft just has a character called Dung Eater. And then he turns out to be the most horrifying shit imaginable. Like, I can't imagine. So who's back here? Is that Melina? Oh my god, D! No, it's Fia!
Finally, it is returned to its rightful place. The stolen Hallowbrand of the exalted noble. And now, I must bid you goodbye as well, though I ask you deliver this message to the Round Table Hold. I am Fia, deathbed companion, hark Round Table. Disturb not the death of Godwyn, the exalted. We who humbly live in death, live in waiting, to one day welcome our Lord. What right does anyone have to object? Our Lord will rise, the Lord of the many and the meek.
Okay, bye. Bye, Homer. That just made me think. She mentioned about coddling, or, you know, holding a noble to grant them new life. That has to be Godwyn. There's no chance it isn't. That's also very intriguing. So the knife clearly belonged to D, or, you know, could have belonged to Fia. But the fact that they came here, I get his whole set. D's bell bearing, twinned helm, twinned armor, twin gauntlets, twin greaves, no sword, no bitches, no maidens. Well, that's a fucking shame. D's bell bearing found upon his perished flesh, offered to the twin maiden husk at the round table. Hold to gain access to new items. Twinned helm. Helm depicting entwined twins of gold and silver. The two known as D are inseparable twins. They are of two bodies and two minds, but one single soul. Not once do they stand together. Not one word do they speak to one another. Perhaps this armor longs to find its way to the other D. So there's another D out there. Shit just got very fucking interesting in this past hour. And now D is all covered in death. And there's still more past here. We need to head up north. Fucking absolutely. Well, fuck Caelid for now. Shames me to say. We need to go north, and we need to find Rena.
Well, I took you no matter, it's all out your own.
Not a corpse is going around, eh? By the way, I'm sure somebody at this point knows. I heard that the weapon upgrades go up to plus 25. So that's something. Ooh, Nefeli.
Ah, you. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think. Ah, you. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think.
Can I tell Gideon anything? Hey, your daughter's in a mood. I'm gonna come back here one day and then just shit's gonna be fucked. Like, so thoroughly fucked. You know, I forgot exactly where I got the Cipher Pata, the fist weapon that I have here, with a phrase of the two fingers, and I thought I got it from Baradic, I think his name was. That Mad Tongue Baradic, that invader. And I remembered that, oh, actually it's I didn't get it from him, I got it from nearby him, which would be back here in this back room, which you just walk to. And the Cipher Pata comes from this burnt corpse that's still embering. After today's play session, I just want to say, do what you want, but you should really get your health up. Shit's tough. Well, I'm tough. I'm shit. You weren't here for the first part of the conversation, the stream. the meta at least, or, you know, the general, like, oh, 125 meta for PvP, I'm thinking it's probably going to be even above 150, just based on the video I posted in the Soul Shrine. Because and I remember if it was the hard cap or the soft cap. I think it's the hard cap. Like, the definitive actually just stopped. You want to just get, like, whatever you're investing thoroughly into, you want to invest it 80 points. So strength, dex, int, and probably faith. It wasn't talked about in the video, but 80 and 60 vigor. That's fucking nuts. 125 leaves you with, like, barely anything to put into anywhere else. So that's why I'm like, I was thinking 150, but now at this point, I don't even know if it's going to be 150. It might even be higher than that. Because the base level, people are going to want 60 vigor. And then the definitive, you probably are going to want 80 for whatever skill you're speccing into. Vigor is already immensely important with everything being able to one-shot you. 60 is like the definitive cap, though. That's what you want to go for. But yeah, even with a spell requiring 70 int, which was Renala's. Lots of interesting shit going on today. For now, anyway. Okay, well, let's talk to Gideon again, because I apparently need to tell him about stuff. Also, I can't believe Fida had a lot more going on with her. Also, Nefeli, something's going on with Nefeli.
Journey to the capital. The two fingers will you maybe.
Yeah, more important than that. Well, first off, Nefeli's despair.
You've already heard. Indeed. It seemed the whelp harbored suspicions, so I had no further use for her. Honestly, what's a man to do? A determined plebeian is more wicked than an omen horn, quite frankly. I suspect that's just what the Queen wants.
What?
A dose of ambition to incite the tarnished.
She realized that she's not going to be the Elden Lord. I think is what that implies. But she's your daughter, though. No further use for her? Also, who am I... Do I tell the Two Fingers or Enya? Who the fuck do I tell about this message? About Godwin? Who do I talk to?
You have returned.
Who do I talk to about this? Tell the hold. Who? Wait, did Rajier have nothing more to say?
Always good to see you, son.
D's dead. Nothing's gonna boil. D is fucking dead. The hold is becoming sinister. Very quickly. Within the span of about 40 minutes. You're probably better actually just leaving at this point.
I've been waiting for your return. I've decided to leave the Round Table hold after all. As I mentioned, I'm off in search of the noble gold mask. We may not meet again for some time. If there's any incantations you wish to learn, now's the moment.
I know them all.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Cuddle mommy just gone. We don't care about D. I care about D. He was a vampire hunter. Now he's one with death itself. He's crawling with death. So no wonder Fia knew so much about death and Rogier, etc., etc. Who do I tell?
Always good. So, what do you...
Shit's fucked! I'm just curious, because Rogier is going to have some form of transformation at some point. I'm not sure.
Greetings. Are you here for Spirit?
There's something you should know.
I need to warn you about something. A little while ago, someone started lurking in the wing on the opposite side of the round table. And I can hear, from all the way over there, the howling and wailing of spirits in fear of a curse. I can even hear the repulsive twisted malice in itself. A plethora of spirits in an unceasing cacophony.
That's a $5
Can't
word.
imagine how much suffering inflicted to who knows how many souls. Not even the grafting caused anything like this to happen. You should keep your distance. I know you're strong, but please. I can hear it from across the wing, past the round table. The howling and wailing of spirits in fear of the curse. You should keep your distance. I know you're strong, but please.
Okay, that's who I assumed it was, probably Dung Eater. Getting noise complaints from Roderica.
Well, I took you no matter.
I was just here. Okay, well, as the spirit tuner and the blacksmith, I think those two are probably fine. They're not gonna die. I'm now unsure about everything because there is literally a corpse inside this hold. What the fuck is going on? Oh yeah, I forgot I had that. Yeah. Ah, yeah, right now I can get smithing stones. Nice. Lots of shit going on. I don't know what the fuck to think. Just getting on here to say hi. Hi, Sharps. Shit's fucked. A lot of stuff is going on. I don't know what to think. I might be helping Rachel on stream. Could tell just by the bell offerings. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how much you know about any of this going on. Yeah. Okay, so it's still just his stuff. I wonder how he get his sword. I don't know any. A lot of things just happened, Sharps. A lot of things are going on right now. It was in relation to that catacomb I told you about in Michael yesterday. Yeah, you should that that secret boss in that catacomb is very, very important. If you're interested, I can show you where on the map. Just know you need to look around. Anything new?
I trust you not to be thankful of the whole serenity. It is all the...
Alright. I have not killed the gatekeeper. I should probably go fucking do that. 11% love an asshole. I'm gonna go see Nefeli again. I love him. He's a shithead. Fuck him. I just do. Well, you're wrong. He's a shithead. Takes 11% of your fucking runes. He said the hold serenity keeps the death and defilement at bay. Yeah, maybe there's more to that than just the obviousness of it. Okay, straight up, when does that door actually open? Does that open after the fight with Renala and I just hadn't noticed? Or does that open with all... Oh, open. Or does that open with all the shit I just did? All the shit, I think? Alright, yeah, Rachel will pop by at some point. We're gonna fight an Erd tree with Rachel later on. Y'all get to see her character. All the shit, it isn't open for me. Was that a yes or no to the location of the catacomb for you to look in? By the by. Nefeli, right. No, other way. I was going to go there anyway. Okay, so you know where it is then. No. Do you want to know? I know the general area, okay.
Ah, you. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think.
I heard from Gideon.
So you know already, do you? Right. It's true. My father cast me out for indulging my emotions, forgetting the mission, punishment for offing his pawns. Lord Gideon has offered me guidance all my life. I would have done anything for him, to place him on the throne of Elden Lord.
Damn.
And yet though it was not my intent, I betrayed him.
What did she do exactly?
And I can no longer trust him, Father. To think he'd order his men to enact such tragedy. Where is the justice he purports in that? He once told me that if he became Elden Lord, he would never allow the downtrodden to be cheated ever again. Was he simply lying to me?
What the fuck is going on? Her emotions got in the way of her mission? I know she was at the Albinauric village, which I can remember the name now. That's fucked. I liked Gideon a lot. Now I'm just very confused. I wonder if his intention is for somebody else to get all of the shards of the Elden Ring. And then kill them for the shards. For the great runes. That way he can become Elden Lord.
No. How could I say that? Father has always given me his guidance. And now, I've lost it.
She saw that type of thing before, but was a child, right? That's what she was saying in the Albanark village.
No, no, no. How could I say that? Father has always given me his guidance, and now I've lost it.
We are going to need to head up north 100%. There is too much going on to be like, yeah, I'm gonna go hang out Kaelin. Fuck the sand. Fuck the rot. We gotta go north. We gotta find Ronnie or Rena.
Journey to the capital. The two fingers will deny your passage. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden Ring.
Are you talking about which? Yeah, the witch. Yeah, Rena the witch. Or Ronnie, as she showed up in Renala's fight. I'm still not entirely sure what connects them, just that they are the same person to some extent. I'm still not sure exactly how that is. Daughter, mother, it said it in the fight. No, Renala is the mother. And I just learned for certain that Ronnie, yes, is the daughter of Renala. But is also the daughter of Radigan. And ergo, the sister to Radon. And I learned some interesting things as well that if you want to know more about, but I will be talking about later on, you need to go to where that catacomb is. And you need to find the secondary boss in there. She isn't at the capital, by the way. Okay, 1, I didn't ask. 2, I don't want to know. 3, I know. I know for a fact where she is probably now. According to, Rogier. Okay, first off, yeah, let me get back Catch Flame. It has been a while. Secondly, I was fucking around with Shabriri as well. Thirdly, we can finally Flame grant me strength and get the attack boost up. Fuck yes. Good shit. Very good. It is now early day, according to the game. We got 3 levels. Is there anything that I was wanting to know? A Flame of the Fell God, yeah, but it uses 2 slots. It has to be really fucking good. 41 faith. Okay, so what am I at? If I put 1 more point into this, that means that I have enough to actually use it, I think. If I have a rune arc. Let's see. Yeah, I just need 2 slots now. Okay. Shit. Okay. I can do without Flame of Frenzy. Black Flame is really good because it's not a singular hit area. There's that bit of lingering fire. I do at least still have Catch Flame. And Frenzied Burst just does a fuck ton of ranged damage. I think I'm gonna toss Black Flame for now. shit, man. I'll give this a test out, see how it is. Okay, and then we have 2 more points to put in. Alright, you know what? I will follow Nagri's advice. I'll start bumping some into health. Don't expect me to do it again. Okay, very cool. The double stamina up. Okay. Okay, so with that being said, we're gonna begin heading up north. Oh, I found out what's up with the Colosseums. Lance McDonald did a bit of a deep dive into them. As it turns out, they may be used for future DLC. There's no way to get into them as of now, unfortunately. What was this tree? I don't remember what that tree was placed there for. I know right here was a Knights Cavalry. Okay, so in reality, it definitely benefits us to keep going north. For the Radigan wolf. And then to find Ronnie or Rena further up. Shit's about to get really fucking interesting. Okay, first off, let's try this out on some fucking stupid. How much does this actually take before I even use it? It may be like, okay, 50 FP, so that's like half. All right, not terrible for what I have at the moment, I guess. Ow. Ow.
Ah, I need poise! And enemies that don't disappear!
Okay, now you're just making me mad. Alright, enemies that don't fucking disappear. What's a good enemy? Start from the gate. Go from there. I'll try it on a lobster. And there is a lobster. And there's another. I just want the one, thanks. I didn't even need to roll for that shit. Okay. Dare I say it's alright. Expecting a spit. $3.99. That isn't that great. Their eyes turn red. Stop it. Yeah, that's not exactly great when I can just fucking gazer otherwise. Not sure if that exactly even affects my incantations or not. Yeah, that still fucks. You will not see me get rid of Crucible Tail. That is a fact. Fortunately, I guess we can keep, we can go ahead and keep, Black Flame. And it's now no longer raining. Okay, let me reset these up again. There probably is, but I want to find more Black Flame or black-related Godskin Apostle incantations. The fact that the book was wrapped in skin makes me really intrigued about the true nature of Godskin, and even then deviating from the Erd Tree in such a way. I mean, there's also the fire, of course, which, you know, that does it, but the Black Flame. It's black, it's dark, it's bad, it's not good. See if there's anything more for you to say.
Well, it's kind of you to speak to me again. Then I presume these old bones serve their purpose? More or less. I've explained the peril of the enchanted snare that remains at the Royal Carrion Manor. Whatever you do, brave Tarnished, stay away from that death trap.
I still never met that guy right there. Aside from his phantom, his ghost, at the festival for Radon. I don't know that number. Literally pixel of health on Godric, and I died 6 times happened in this game. You want me to help you? That requires 6. They both require, or rather, these both require 6. Yeah, he doesn't sell 6. All right. Right. I didn't think it was so sudden. Alright. Of course it is, and we'll have to explore everything else later. The question is, who's even casting that? They're not very accurate. I say as I almost get fucking blasted. See, little did, what was his name? Rigi? Little did he know I had a horse. Okay. Wow, even up to the wall. Where is that being casted from then? Like, that looks like another, memory slot tower. It's probably not from there. Main Karia Manor Gate. I heard, by the way, these here are for some quest line? I thought they were just to be given to Bach. I don't know if I can do it yet. I'm not sure. Ah, yeah. Now I recognize this place. And I see. Yeah, maybe I'll discover the reason why, there are, fucking hands. Whose hands? Whose hands? Why are there so many fucking hands? Oh, it burns. They burn? Or was that just flame grant me strength burning them? It doesn't last that long. Wrong one. No, they just straight up fucking burn. I'll have to try that unbuffed. Okay, burning on fire. Unless Frenzy Flame just also does fire damage. If you could come down here, sir. No? Okay. Yeah, that just burns them to a fucking crisp. Fat rolling is hard. We'll stop fat rolling. Why are you fat rolling? Because I'm Dung Eater, I'm level 30. Well, alright. I didn't realize you were starting that build so soon. I guess there was a chance you could bum rush to get the armor set. I need to count the fingers. They all seem like the same hand, though. There's no, like, differences. Okay, well, you can't do that. It might be 3 hands combined. Started a couple days ago. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think these ones have 11. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Huh. Every time to die. Ah, hands are tough. I still don't know what that does, and I don't want to know. I want to find out. Okay, alright. Why is it just a disembodied hand? Years of cousins, what the heck are you fighting? It is giant hand. I'm just as confused as you are. We just got dumped a lot of very interesting lore stuff, and as opposed to heading out east, I needed to head north. Also, hi. I take it you want help now. Whenever. Well, I could do now. I just started the area, so it's not like I'm far in. Which Erd tree did you need me to go to? I mean, let's hope that, you know, at the very least, the enemy should be in sync. So long as, yeah, your internet doesn't shit the bed. But yeah, where to? Weeping Pencil, that's what I figured. Yeah, the start of the stream, I went ahead and went through the Impaler. The Impaler catacombs that we had done the other day. Give me a bit, I have to reconnect my PS4 to the internet. That's fine, I probably take a bathroom break. Oh, I guess I never touched this one. Hey, Eric, welcome. How you doing? How you going? What's your opinion on that vid I sent? Very interesting. I wasn't aware that the I think it's hard cap, right? The hard cap is 80 for strength, dex, int, and probably faith. I don't think it was talked about in the video. Soft, okay. The soft cap then. I'm honestly, I was thinking that either the PvP meta would be between 125 and 150. And like, of course, as was said in the video, but I thought beforehand, you'd be able to invade at whatever level, considering you can get, like, summons at whatever level, at whatever place, since it's an open world game. But I'm thinking that I was originally thinking 125, 150. I think it might even be above that. I wouldn't say like 200, but I don't know. Because if 125 leaves you with barely anything to invest into like vigor, 150 isn't going to give you a whole ton of space either. So I'm really not sure. All right, let's see if I can living a new character every time close to 200 for PvP is going to be a pain. Yeah. Get a lot of weight capacity off rings, surprisingly. Yeah, there's the jar one. Rachel, about how long do you think you need? I don't know what your capacity for time is a bit. At 26 endurance with rings without the big weight one, I'm at 80 carrying. Off today, caught that stomach flu that was going around work. Aw, shit, that sucks. I'm sorry. Hopefully you're not feeling too bad at least, but you can play Elden Ring all day. Your capacity for spoilers deems however long you want to stay on the stream. Because we are going to be getting into the thick of it. But, yeah. So, alright, if you're getting on right now, I'm going to take a very quick bathroom break. In fact, I'm just going to leave this shit up. But yeah, give me like 2 minutes and I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. It's actually kept to 69, nice, in the house pretty much all day. It was warm outside. I didn't actually check what the temperature was. 57. It's very rainy, though. Good enough day as any to warrant being able to stay inside. Alright, okay, I'm gonna place my sign by, where the hell to the front to this is. Yeah, okay, over here. Did that flower just come back? Yeah, I'm gonna place my sign here. Don't forget the password, Rachel. And don't forget to use the furl calling finger remedy so you can see my sign. Yeah, we're gonna burn this fucking tree down. Mind me what I need to do. Okay, so your multiplayer menu. Go to your settings, that'd be triangle. And then you can go to show history and set the multiplayer password. After that, you want to use a furl calling finger remedy. If you don't have any, you can craft them. They're very easy to craft. Just craft them from Erdleaf flowers. Nah, you're fine. I was forgetting yesterday even about the furl calling remedy. I'm just glad it's something so simple. You don't need to, like, you know, use humanity or effigies or embers to see signs. It's just a simple item. Alright, prepare everybody for Rachel's character. The reveal on stream. She's on PS4, by the way. It seems like it's good for now. You're not rubber banding or anything. So yeah, here's her character, Poppy. Based off a knight. From a story she wrote about. Take off your helm. Show the peoples your face. How this is absolutely not another Ice Wolf, Hex Wolf, etc. Yeah, she's no Hot Topic worker now. She went with Vagabond, as you can clearly see. So she's probably going quality. By the way, we were just talking about that before. Quality is probably going up to 50. 50-50. Or rather, that would be for the PvP meta. What I was saying before was that the soft cap for leveling, and this is very important, the soft cap for leveling is 80 for strength, 80 for dex, 80 for intelligence, and 80 for faith. Yeah, 55 on the strength if you want the two-hand soft cap, which it just means damage. And you want to put in 60 for vigor. That's the soft cap. So you'll have a lot of shit to play around with. Absolutely. But yeah, the numbers essentially fucking doubled. Because you have like... There's a sorcery that requires 70 int. So... Anyway, let's kill a tree. How much damage am I gonna do? Yeah, about what I expected. Don't die! I forbid it! Oh, we got invaded. they got poison. Seriously? Okay. Oh, they also had bleed on their fucking things. Oh, that's smart. Good luck, Rachel. Yeah, she's dead. See, because it's an open world boss, so yeah. I died. Yeah. It's okay. It's not like it costs much to resummon me, anyway. And you don't have a great rune yet. Assuming you use a rune arc. It doesn't matter. You literally didn't lose anything, just time. Yeah, that was a nasty build. I guess it was infused with we shouldn't get invaded again, right? No, that probably shouldn't matter. To say that we probably might end up getting invaded again. I mean, if it happens, it happens. Just that was a very... I didn't even consider the possibility of bleed and poison on the same shit. I got bled out. I wasn't even paying attention to that. I noticed it, but I didn't recognize it. At any rate, we'll just go. We'll go faster this time. There you go, poison. Yeah. I'll leave you some boluses. Invaders are starving. You're giving them life. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Let's go ahead and get this done then. I'll back out of that. Nice work. Alright, that's coming out for me. This does actually fire damage then. Oh, hi! Oh, that went after her. Oh, I got it! Give me my runes! Yeah, 900. Success! No problem. Yeah, maybe it is per invasion as opposed to per life or death. An invader will pop up again. I honestly have no idea. If it's once you banish it, it'll be a bit, or once you get invaded and then you die, it'll be a bit. But yeah, enjoy the tears you got. I'm not sure if you have a wondrous flask of physic yet. But that's what you'd use those tiers for. Kind of stupid to me how you can have 3 phantoms, or you can have the police if the multiplayer max is 4. I don't know why they downgraded on that front. Maybe just because of the open world aspect, and they had to load more shit in, so like adding in another player would fuck shit up. I don't know, like tank the frames or the latency. I couldn't tell you. All I know is a sacrifice will have to be made come the come the eventual D&D run, unfortunately. But we're not there yet, so we don't have to think about that at all. And the strain that's going to be, and the stress that'll be placed on me deciding who's in and who's not. You know, nobody's in, not even me. I almost got by one of those transport chests earlier. The transporter chests. You know you can roll out of that? Yeah, I did. Yeah, make sure you check out where it actually leads to when you get the chance. I don't know how many. I rolled out by accident. Okay, that sounds like you. No? Yeah, you should yeah, check it out sometime later. Or at some point. They're worthwhile for where they lead to. Just be prepared for where they go. Because you never know. Truly. I'm baby though. Well, I was baby too, and I got sent places that I wasn't intending to go. And then I grew stronger for it. It's how it goes. You know, sometimes you'll end up in, you know, the most random places. Sometimes you'll end up, you know, all the way fucking over here. You don't know. Until you know, you know? It's about the exploration, Rachel. Be an adventurer. Do the thing with the Elden Ring. Become the Elden Lord. Or don't. Depends. Okay. Anyway, if you need my help again, just feel free to ask. Okay, let's around this way. Oh, like I don't see that shit. That's sneaky. Yeah, nice try. Ah, right in your fucking wrist hole. So what secrets lie in the Karian Manor? Also, how much you want to bet there's a hand hanging out in the tree? I mean, they're hanging out on the walls. I would expect no less. Oh my god, it's so sneaky. I can probably just R2. Probably won't need to burn it. Yeah, that's well enough. All the sombering stones are very nice too. Must be a decent place to farm them. I'm just thankful the scythe does enough damage. Alright, let me try with one. Oh my god, it still grabbed me! Let me just... Hang on! I'm not finding out what that does. I don't care if it's just an attack. We're not knowing. Damn it, I missed my horn. The scythe is probably definitely better because of the bleed, but damn it, I missed my horn. I was getting pretty good at the Warhammer moveset. So it, I scaled it enough. It was still at D, but it gained to C in Faith. It was still at D for everything else. Strength and I guess Dex, but it gained to C in Faith, so it probably scales better with Faith then. Oh, okay. I really have to pay attention. They are, like, actually everywhere. And, oh my god, another one. Almost walked into that. Everyone here that knows is probably like, haha, I can't wait for Mal to get to the to the detached cock in the level. It's like, of course, no, of course there is. Of course there is. Why would there not be a detached cock? There's only hands all over this fucking garden. Where the fuck did y'all come from? Where are the feet? And the toes. You know, if there are giant toes, then Miyazaki had a fucking field day. And, like, I guess I can't blame him. To be fair, have you seen the level of detail on the feet for, like, the player character? There's a lot of detail. It's actually ridiculous. I don't look at the feet. There's a lot of detail. Y'all know how I like looking at the details. There's a lot of fucking detail. And like I was trying to look at the hands and like they're closed, so I can't tell if there's a ton of detail on them and just the feet are like overly detailed. It's actually really funny. To be fair though, you can see the pores in your player model. Guys, look at the details. It's not even Friday. So I hear that. No, but the chest. No. The chest, that's probably a fucking transporter chest. I'm gonna be smart about this. I'll mark doors and whatnot that I haven't seen yet. Inside of, at least. You know what I could do? I could do the rapture gesture. I could probably see the palms of the hands. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I'd say there's no way you can get up there, but you've clearly just gotten up here. No, I just wanted Flames of Frenzy from my vantage point. Let me do it! Stop! Oh my god, where is the hyper armor? Burn! No, but burn more. I'm actually starting to dislike these hands that fucking attack. Just the one where they just go, like, they hit 4 times. That's getting on my nerves. That one. No, hit the fucking tree. Yeah, shit. Why won't you burn again? Burn! What was it, the fucking grease? You have, like, lotion on, and that's why it burns so well? That's my canon lore now. They have lotion. Let me find a nice bright wall. Oh, I can't even summon torrent in here. I was thinking it was open enough I might be able to. God, already 2 fucking tears. There's too many. There's too many. I have too many. Okay, now the hands have a lot of detail to them as well. Okay, Miyazaki, fair enough. You win this round. The feet aren't overly detailed. Just the whole ass player model. Again, they do have pores, so. Wrong one. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Wrong one. It's just the wrong one. Ah, fuck. I did it twice. Yeah, get fucking stuck back there. That's still not happening. Okay, you know what? Can I put a hand to sleep? Have to fucking find out. Oh, hey. You got a spell for me. You got shit for me to read. Carian Piercer, one of the sorceries of the Carian royal family, conjures a magic greatsword to impale foes. Charging lengthens the initial step in. This sorcery forms a counterpart to Carian greatsword, highly lethal when used against single foes riding alone. Ice Crest Shield. That looks neat. Where are you at? Oh, it's such a nice looking shield. It only blocks 68. Physical, that is. Small metal round shield. Heavier than a wooden shield, but boasts higher damage reduction. The Ice Crest originates from a Carian princess. Though the effect is slight, it boosts magic damage negation and resistance to frost. I wonder which princess. I wonder who it could be. Burn! Slit your wrist. If I can find one more hand, I'm gonna try to put it to sleep. Let's see if that can work. Yeah, that'll do it. Go to Skeep. Go to Skeep. Go to Skeep. Hands do not Skeep. On my fucking nerves. No, I didn't. Okay. Yep, that was a mistake. I thought I threw a firebomb. Maybe I didn't. You even act like you're that heavy. You're not that heavy. A refill would be pretty nice. Not gonna lie. Okay, actually is a person. I thought it was gonna be a hand. Like a head, maybe. Freezing pot. It takes a ritual pot. Threat enemies to cause buildup of frost. Originates from the cold, dark moon of Rani, the Karian princess. I'm not sure exactly what frost even does. Does anybody have any idea? Like, at least towards enemies. I've been afflicted by frost before, and I have no idea what it actually changed. Because it was so sudden and quick. It's an Albanarg. What is an Albanarg doing here? I think I've mainly explored the courtyard here. Oh, there are more Albanarg. Very interesting. What the fuck? Okay. How queer? What do happen? I'd like to imagine that just shoots you upwards. Hit. Hit. I didn't mean the repose, but alright. I guess. A lot of smithing stones. Not the ones I need, but it's appreciated. Easy way to get access to them now. Alright. Fair enough. What do I have at this point? Wow, 30 already. Holy shit. I forget buying anything. Okay, so all that remains, I believe, is just that door. Nope. Oh. That shit. What? And that fucking missed? Nope. Oh my god, it fucking paralyzes you. What is this Tower of Latria shit? God, I hate how they move. Once again, I get the boss to one hit away and die. I hate this game. Good. That's all I have to say. Good. Glad you hate it. I've been saying that for like every stream. I hate this game. It sucks. Worst game ever. Finally, somebody agrees with me. Ow. Visions of running. I'll fucking run you, cunt. I'm gonna jog. Secret pickle. Secret pickle. Secret pickle. Through the mountain. Wow, yeah, all that running I had to do. What's that fucking message? How about don't be a coward? Coward. You don't even need fire. Just don't be a fucking coward. Fight this shit. Oh, Carian Knight. So she's definitely here then. 100%, sorry. Oh, fucking you. Fucking you. Fucking look at you, Mr. Fancy Swords. Oh, absolutely. How swift that light went out almost made me like ready to jump. Look, this the kind of suddenness of the light going out is like when you then hear a scream in the dark. Oh, another site of grace. Oh, look at how nice of a chapel this is. Compared to the fucking chapel threshold from Dark Souls 3. Oh. Jeez. Oh, ladder. Can't even sit. As soon as I land on it, just nope. Heavy feet. Lead-footed, if you will. Grace. Yeah, so it is. Good luck. Thanks. What are we looking at? Enemy ahead. I figured. I hear something. I don't know if it's just another hint. Yeah. Alright then. Oh. Those is Cuckoo Knights. Making me think there's something worse. It's just a bunch of Cuckoo Knights. And your knife traps can't stop me. Oh, maybe there's a way to drop in. Yeah. Just thinking because we were coming on the marker that I placed. This place suddenly got very tall. All I did was go up a staircase. Yeah, definitely. Nice. Yeah, I'm working on it. Keep thinking there's another one spawning in. Alright, let me hit. Okay. Welcome to die. Well, magical phantom arrows. Or bolts. Okay, well there's certainly more now, suddenly. Wow, that was a terrible fucking miss. You know what? We'll head down. Gaming. Nice. Gamer. Beautiful. Ah. Gaming. What do we get over here? It's just nothing. It's just nothing. Wow, what a brave jump. I mean, I'm sure. Sword of Night and Flame. What a fucking name. I am intrigued. Oh, I never put on a D's armor. I want to try that on. See how pretty I looked. Ah, it's another fucking straight sword. Why all the cool straight swords? Or, sorry, why do all the cool swords just end up being straight swords? Storied sword and treasure of Caria Manor, one of the legendary armaments. Astrologers who preceded the sorcerers established themselves in mountaintops that nearly touched the sky and considered the fire giants their neighbors. Unique skill, Night and Flame Stance. Hold the sword level and prepare to cast a sorcery. Follow up with a normal attack to cast the Night Comet sorcery, or a strong attack to sweep forward with a burst of flames. In other words, you can't use this. 24 faith, oh my god. Yeah, that looks fancy as shit. Ah, but the R2s are so plain. Why can't I have more Carian R2s? I like the stab. Oh, I see. It's kind of like square up. I'm sure it's very cool. Hey, good job, Rachel. What boss was it? There's a couple of cool bigger swords at the end. I'm sure. But it's at the end. I really... I need to see the colossal duder. I need to know the sound it makes. That one you got in 3 hits with Holy, that shade guy. Ah, okay. I know location of one, if you care for me to say. In regards to what was I just saying before? Sorry, my mind process went to, okay, I really want to try on D's set. Are you talking about cool greatswords? A colossal sword. If I've already passed it up, I suppose that's fine. It's in Caelid. Oh, then I haven't passed it up yet. Yeah, I still have more to explore with Caelid. It kind of just took me to Redmane Castle very suddenly. I was like, alright, I guess we're doing this. Not sure what the crest is on the back. I really like this armor a lot, though. Perfect. No, wait. Wait. Wait, even better. Wait. Perfect. I'm the king of the croissants! Use the chest for a good bit. I mean, it's really fucking sick. It's just the giant head sticking out of it. It's ridiculous. I don't think I made the mention of it, by the way, but the prisoner Iron Mask, Melena's eye is also covered up in the exact way, or, you know, it's closed. It's the same eye as the prisoner mask. I wonder what the connection there is for that. There clearly is one. Something going on with eyes. And frenzy. And fingers. What is going on with fingers? That doesn't quite match. Perfect. Ah, yes, this works very well. It looks decent. I don't know if I'm switching anything up, by the way. I'm just checking out shit. Like, I like D's chest piece, or his armor set a lot, but I don't know if I'm gonna change anything up exactly. I'm surprised I can actually wear the whole thing. Not fat rolling or anything. Just really getting a good look at it. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, I don't really have anything that quite works with this. I mean, kind of this headpiece, but eh. Maybe that works, but eh. Yeah. I really do like the Karian Knight piece, but nah. I have my pretty robes, of course. No, I still do agree that the headpiece really does look pretty fucking good with this. It's just, I don't know. Something about the hood I just like more. I guess because it, without actually having the headpiece for the Fire Monk set, it almost makes me look like, just a Fire Monk in that way. You know, the beard and whatnot. Yeah, that's it. Though I do need to find some, I need to find some, greaves that'll replace the, night ones. It's like, surely there's something better I can find. I'll replace the Fire Monk chest piece at some point. And I do know there's a white variant of it, but I mean, I don't know if I'll get that. Like, I do like the Fire Monk chest piece a lot. It is very flashy, though, I will admit. Okay, maybe I can drop down here. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, now is when I'll run past all the enemies. Maybe. Nope. Damn it. No, I was right there! Forgot it exploded. Not gonna rest of the grace though. It was very close. My mind was forming bonfire. I almost said bonfire. Okay, let's proceed this way then. Hi. might not make it. That made it. Oh, it didn't kill him in one hit. Lucarian Greaves. Is it a trap if I run past it and it doesn't stop me at all? Okay. Alright, no fun zone. Alright, good to know. No. It's still not stopping me, guys. I don't know what to tell y'all. Where does that go? I mean, there's a platform there for a reason. I feel like something's about to drop down, or there's another ball that's gonna fucking crush me. That is the left. Yeah, let's see what's going on down here. This is quite the tower. Let's see. Oh, elevator. Yeah, that goes up. Let's try up first. Oh, another site of grace. Manor upper level. Oh, ice puppies. Alright, let's head back down then. So disappointed a game called Elden Ring has something to do with Lord of the Rings. I have no comment. Hope you're doing well, AC. Welcome. Alright, let's see. Hat! Gaming. I don't know what compelled me, but I did. There's nothing over here. Alright, just fun rocks. Okay. Oh, but there's an item under the stairs. Oh, look, a tiny baby hole. Oh. Yeah, and bricks. How goes the Elden Ring ringing, Mr. John Streamer Stroman? Going well. Going very well. Lots of interesting story beats discovering. I was expecting a giant hand to drop down. Oh, is this it? What the fuck was that? Is this it? Did I find it? Urumi. This weapon made of extremely thin, flexible blades of metal is wielded like a whip by night folk warriors. Though in essence a whip with a cutting edge, it can also be used as a spear to pierce foes. Is this the sword whip? I thought it was a different one. That's the one? I think there's another one or something. One that segments, I thought. Huh. Oh my god. I kind of wish it was less of like, you know, it's whip like this and, you know, it's just a sword and then it turns into a whip. That's the one I was thinking of. I swear there was another one then. Ashes of War would probably look really cool on this though. Yeah, the archeries are really cool. That reach, too. I'm surprised this doesn't do bleed. Seems like it would. Oh, is that... Yeah, one of those things. I forget the name of them. Well, no time to try that out. Should have buffed. Probably should have buffed. Oh god. No! No. I think those things inside are supposed to be like snakes. They look like it. How far we've come. Have some fucking faith in yourself, Jesus. Is it? Yes. Well, there was Irumi. What was that at least? I see that fountain looking pool area top left. Wondering about that. Likely. Is it? Hi, puppy. Oh my god, that does not do a lot of damage. Bye, puppy. Keep the change. Bye, puppy. My favorite customer. Oh, wait, I might need 4. Even still, Keep the change. Bye, puppy. Bye, puppy. I didn't expect a crit. Ah, puppy! Goodbye, puppy. There's a special thing over there. Oh, it's a jar warrior. Could this be Elden Ring? Could it be Elden Ring, guys? It's probably incredible. I don't know. Could be Elden Ring. A Elden Ring. Still on the other half of that. Thought it was out the. Thought I was at the fountain. I think the trees loaded in slowly, or either I just. It was a mirage. I don't know. Puppy! I feel like fire might do better against them. Yeah, I can tell you for one thing though, those fucking popped in. By the way, Noogs, are you still using Urumi? The sword whip? Dual Urumi. Oh, can you find a second one somewhere? Or did you get it from somebody? Had a friend trade it? Okay. Very cool. Yeah, I guess I should try power stancing. Not quite the same, but, you know. It's really fun. Well, let's see. I will be the judge of what is fun. I hate it. That's pretty good. The recoil is a little slow, though, the drawback. It's very cool, the snapback, but at the same time, it's slow. The running is my favorite. Yeah. Maybe not jump attack, but... Oh, what are you doing here? Shh. He's fucking snoozing. Don't scream. Shut up. Silence beneath my ass. Dead. Alright, let's see. Yeah, how about some dragon tails? No, get the fuck out of here. None of your business. No, there's no way I can get that. I'll bleed you out, though. Cunt. Troll Knight Sword. Ooh! Ah! Yeah, don't even at me. That's a... Oh, it's a colossal weapon. Wait, hang on. Great sword embedded with a blue glintstone. Weapon of the trolls in service to the royal family of Karya. Called into service when the queen invoked an oath they swore. The trolls are treated as true knights of Karya and fight arm in arm with their human comrades. Trolls roar, look into the distance, and let out an intense roar, generating a powerful shockwave that blows back surrounding foes. Follow up with a strong attack to slam the ornament down. That's cool. It's pretty nice. It's very triangular, though. Still love that dragging sound effect. So good. Was that a... No, that's not unique. I've not witnessed it myself, at least in my game, but I've seen people put quick step or swift step on a colossal weapon, such as, like, you know, the greatsword, and it's just the stab. That shit is gonna be broke as fuck. And there's nothing anybody can do about it. Oh my god. Oh, that's sick. It takes so long, though. Oh my god. How the fuck did that miss me? What? Oh yeah, I didn't even think about it. It does magic damage too. Noticing that. Oh, I know that chest piece. There was a, ah, wait, that's right. I should head back to the, Swamp of Aeonia at some point. There's a perfumer's, traveling set that, you can get pretty, near where I was first let out from those crystal mines. And you can also get perfume bottles from there. I got that on one of my other saves. I didn't realize you could get the perfume bottles from there. I just thought it was the set. Oh, it must be on the other side or up above. Same difference. Whoa! Oh, one of you fucks. Not even close. Pagehood. Again, these guys were at Raya Lucaria. One of them, anyway. Hood worn by pages who serve the nobility and are mindful to keep them out of harm's way. The unassuming sack-like appearance benefits their unseen and unknown stature. So it be. That actually looks pretty good together. That looks pretty good together as well. Several times I've been like, should I wear this? It seems like almost fitting. Nah. Nah. I'll wear this. Yep. Perfect. Look like a fucking goober with that headpiece. It reminds me of the Silver Knight or Black Knight headpieces. The Hand on the Tower helmets, they sick. Yeah. Maybe if they were a little less tall looking. Yet again, people can't fucking learn to run. Why? Well, that looks like a fucking boss area. Agree to disagree. Well enough. Maybe not a boss. Nobody's saying it's a boss. I'm gonna try downwards first. Like, how hard is it to fucking run? I know it's not, but... Message with that many upvotes. That many ratings on it, rather. Appraisals. Appraisals shouldn't add to the fucking thing. It's so ridiculous. Ow, don't fucking slap me. Fucking burn your warrior juices in there. Why can't y'all be nice? Jarberg was nice. You ever heard of Jarberg? Oh, great. More of them. Oh my god, there's still more. 4! Just alerts. Nice. Still not sure how many more of these I'm going to be able to get. Surprised it even went past 10, frankly. But it might end up with like 20. Ugh. I'm gonna find more uses for these things. Just at the moment, I haven't been able to find them. It's like shit's moving too quick for me to throw them usually, or I don't think about it. Yeah, I'll try to remember. They are set first in my pots. Yeah, we're pretty high up. Hey, you jumped in there. Way down there. Not a chance. Music in this area, by the way, is very sinister sounding. It's very like, ah, yes, there's something going on here. Almost perfect. Pretty decent. Whole ass tree's fucking moving. I think tonight's the night I make Alfredo sauce and the fucking cheese stuffed tortellini. I believe so. Carian Grandeur. 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 Oh? Ah, it's an ass. Carian Grandeur. Carian royal prestige embodied in a skill. Transform blade into a magical greatsword and swing it down. Can be charged to increase its power by up to 2 levels. Okay, so that's the it's like the Carian sword I have, I believe. This is the one I showed the clip of. Yeah. Yes. Oh, right back down here.
Okay, I guess I'll just go ahead and find my way through all the enemies again. Here we go.
Just, traipse past everybody. Methinks. Also, I'm pretty positive that stealth rolling can absolutely get you caught. It is definitely not silent, but it is useful. It is useful. It is useful. It is It is useful. Just beat the absolute worst boss in this game. Feel relief. I guess it's something I haven't fought yet. No, you haven't. Tell me what it is. I need to know. Tell me. Spoil the whole game for me. What's the last boss? You will in the future. You're not going to enjoy it? Bet. But it'll be my favorite one. In fact, when the time comes, because then I'll just be spiteful and be like, it's not that bad. When the time comes, don't even say what the boss is. And be like, this is the boss I hate. This is the worst one in the game. Let me figure that out for myself. And when I beat it... Oh yeah, there's a boss ahead. And when I beat it, then you can be like, oh yeah, that was the worst one, by the way. Then I can be like, it wasn't that bad. Either way, you will lose! There will be no agreement. Actual genuine hate for this boss. Oh my god. Here we are. Oh? I'm fucking ready. Loretta. Oh god, I've heard this music so much lately. From somebody fighting a boss with this exact theme. You ain't got shit! You got Loretta? Well, I got Latetta! And I remembered! Okay, I was gonna say, don't you dare hit the chair. Ow, I thought it was out of range. Damn. Ah, fuck. You don't have to fell all the fucking trees. Yeah, Latetta! Latetta! And Loretta's great bow. So you taught that cunt this. I hope you're having a good time. I had such a miserable time with that. Well, I'm the best, so, you know. Loretta's slash. I got an ass and a spell. Surprised I didn't get a spirit. 26 int. Loretta's great bow. Sorcery used by Royal Knight Loretta creates a magic great bow and fires a great arrow. Charging enhances potency. Hold to keep the great arrow knocked. It is said that the bow was Loretta's favored weapon. Yep, I'd say so. Let's see. Ass. Loretta's slash. Skill of Loretta, the Royal Knight. Leap forward, imbuing the blade with glintstone, then descend, accelerating into a sweeping slash. Usable on pole arms and twin blades. I hear that, Rachel, and twin blades! That I still haven't... If I had one! Ahead. Okay. Ah. Twin blade for life, she says, as she wasn't using it. You didn't have the skills for it, I guess, yet. I got my first twin blade today. I felt so stupid the fact I missed it. Rachel told me where it was, and I don't even remember where. Yeah, that seems like a really odd wall. I'm still gotta get... What is this? Royal Moon Gazing Grounds. I guess. Alright, where's Lonnie? Or no, Lonnie. Loretta. Where's Ronnie or Rena? But don't fucking spoil it, cunt. 3 Sisters. That's not a location. That's not a location. Yeah, I see it now. That's not a location. Yay. I'm stuck again. Your mother. Have you considered that? What are you stuck on? Oh, so Define stuck, and it hasn't been more than like 3 tries. Ah, Skeletal Boys, frozen armament. Hang on, y'all. Sorcery said to have been used by the old Snow Witch. Enchant armament held in the right hand with frost. This sorcery can be cast while in motion. The snowy crone taught the young Rani to fear the dark moon as she imparted her cold sorcery. You want to mind your own business! On a boss fight, I just keep getting a mob that's been exactly 3, maybe 4. Try Spirit Ashes if you can. Try sneaking. I don't know exactly where you are. Try range. Try luring one out at a time. Oh, what do we have here? Where's this leading from? Ah, I see. Down the way here. Castle Morn? Ah. You'll get it. The mob that's at the top of the lift. Ah. Yeah, definitely work your way, sneak around all the way around the back, and then work from the left inwards. That's how I did it. Yeah, that mob can be a lot if you try taking it all at once. Alright, alright. No. 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 Oh, so remember to be using all the crafted materials that you can to your benefit. Like, you know, your throwing knives and whatnot. Or your bow knives. When the time comes, and if you actually manage to beat the boss on your first try, I will give you and $2. Okay. That's fine by me. Here's my question. Is it big, and does it muddle the camera? Oh shit, I found it! I was right, it was over here. Juvenile Scholar Cap. Juvenile Scholar Robe. Larval Tier. And Gubby. Gubby's over here. Cap worn by young Academy scholars, the juvenile birthed anew by the amber egg of Queen Renala, the head of Raya Lucaria Academy. Yet the rebirth is not without imperfections, and thus do they repeat the process, eventually becoming utterly dependent upon it. Rebirth is as sleep to them, and with each waking memory fades into oblivion. Hehehe, now I will giggle. Hehehe. Gubby. Didn't you say you didn't want to know? No, but I'm just asking, is it big and does it muddle the camera? That means nothing. That's all I want to know. Is it big and doesn't muddle the camera? No? Okay. Oh, Rachel's power went out. Actually, a pretty nice robe. I like the red on it. I'm gonna wear this hat, though. I love this hat. My favorite hat. Just kidding. This one. I was about to say, no way that doesn't give you more int. Thought it did. Surprised it gives you less than that. Considering, you know, the fucking head of the whole academy, but alright. Gubby, what are you doing here, Gubby? Aw, Gubby. Aw, Gubby. Little Gubby. Little cute Gubby. Little earhole Gubbies. Gubby! Gubby, I want your weapons. They look fun. I like your shield. Where's the snake shield? Oh, an Everjail. That's right. Thaw Frost boluses. Ice-hued boluses made from cave moss. Alleviates buildup of frost and cures frostbite ailment. Frost accumulates greatly, causing damage and inflicting frostbite once the threshold is reached. Vulnerability to damage increases for a certain duration. Ah. That's the benefit of frost. I see. That just killed me. What if? Move out with Eve. Alright, who's the cheeky cunt here? Royal Grave Everjail. I can only imagine. Oh, I completely just whisked away those messages. That's fine. I didn't want to be spoiled. I guess. Alright, let's see. What do we got? Actually, if anything, I should cast that last time. Oh, Alabaster Lord. Your gravity isn't doing a lot of damage, I'm afraid to say. Oh, fuck you! It was there! Whew. Let me buff. Thanks. Yeah, spin for it, baby. Nope, I want that. Thank you. Oorah! meteorite. Okay, so how many people are mad I did that first try, though? Check out the Discord. There was an alabaster lord in an item description. I don't remember what one it was. An alabaster lord taught somebody something. I think it might have been to Radon. That's still even the question. What the fuck is an alabaster lord? Meteorite, one of the glintstone sorceries that manipulates gravitational forces, summons a void that emits a rain of small meteorites, holds a continuity effect. This sorcery originates from the Onyx Lords, who had skin of stone and were called lords in reverential fear of their destructive power. They weren't that fucking strong. I beat one on the beach when I was like level fucking 20. Oh, look at that fucking dog down there. That's a fucking fight. I have to kill all the dogs. Dog killer. I'm still in a dog killer. I give my dog. Not for honor, but for dog. In my dog, there will be no one else. This is a beast of Radigan. No, wait, oh, I already drank. Oh, fuck. Wait. Ah! The graves of the dead protect me! Alright, same shit as last time. Alright, well, rock. Stack that bleed up. Ah! Turn away for 1 fucking second. You're getting in the trash can. Ah! It's fucking dog! Ah! Ah! Turret! Ah! Ah! Ah, I hate that fucking dog. I can't get like a single attack off. Also, why was I not put back at the stake, you stubborn